Hey guys, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Okay, welcome back.
Good evening, sir.
Morning. Good morning. Good day.
Okay, some people are still just waking up. I expect that once that person is up and chirpy and ready, we can actually get to some work.
Active, sir.
Okay. Were you all able to select your courses online?
Sure, me select mine, but them say me forgot deregister cause me miss one.
Yes,
You
sir.
missed one. Okay.
Yeah.
Sir.
So
Well,
say-
I select, but I can't fully register.
so they say I have to deregister to add that one that I missed.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
So I have to go back up there.
Are you able to see fundamental IT, the container?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was able to add your course. It's not your course is the problem, is it, Ali? Social outreach that I didn't remember to add.
Okay. Is anybody online?
No,
Or
hold on, sir. Before you skip her, I took mine out because when I went to the first social outreach class, they said that if you do nursing and if you do social work, you don't have to do social outreach. I asked her, so that means I can take it from out the selection of courses. She said yes, I am exempt from it. So you don't have to. If it's social work, you do. Or nurse.
okay.
I'm not
Okay.
doing none of those, so I have to add it.
Okay. Where did you get that information from? To be certain.
You talking, sir?
Yes, Chrisanne.
From the lecturer. When I joined the class.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Is anybody in here logged on to Canvas so we can I want to just check something. Can you share your screen with me? Anybody who's logged on to Canvas? Can. All right. Let me see your Canvas login. Fundamental accounts, communication one. Scroll down. Scroll down. Let me see the others. You're not seeing the
I'm
others.
going
You're
from
seeing.
my mouse. Give me a sec.
So hold on. I see. Scroll up. Wait, why is it that you don't see IT in two components? I find it strange. You're supposed to see two IT. You're supposed to see IT lab and IT theory.
Sir, they
Yeah,
say we
because you
have
have
to
one teacher.
deregister and register again to get it.
Oh,
What?
because you're supposed to see two IT.
Is one IT me have?
It's
Wait, am I
supposed to
looking
be.
now?
Yeah,
What?
the
One for,
teacher explained that in order to add it, we'll have to deregister in order to get it on.
But I'm
Okay,
not registered as yet, and I still seen one. I haven't registered as yet, and it's only one IT I'm seeing.
all right. Please don't do
She
that.
said it should be selected as an extra, I think extra class or something like that.
But I have it as an extra class.
Guys, if you do that, we won't get anywhere. I'm telling you what to do. Just listen. You're having your own discussions, please listen. You're supposed to see two IT. One from my class for the lecture, and you're supposed to select another one for your lab units. So if you have not done that, if you get the opportunity, go back and select. Look at your timetable. Your timetable will tell you how to do that, all right? In terms of which other sessions that you should select. For different persons, they're different timetable.
So I'm
So
confused.
don't that no. Just For now, just stick with what we have. And when you have it in your own time, ensure you go back and select the lab components, okay? Or the tutorial. Go into that fundamental IT container for me. All right, scroll down a bit on your home page. All right, so I've added my thing there, so that's why you see me onto the extreme right. Go into the modules. All right, so in the modules, I've put up your course outline. You see that fundamental course outline, and I also included the course delivery plan. Right, 2 documents that we spoke about earlier on. Scroll down for me. Inside the container, there are other documents that you need to read, right? But when you come down into the lesson components, pay attention. The first thing you have there is a generic container with information. You have introduction to computers. That's week 1. Then you have introduction to computer, which is week 2. Then you have computer history, and then so on and so on. So there are informations already posted there for each lesson, for each unit. The only challenge I see is that inside this container, you shouldn't have had both the theory and the practical. So scroll down, coming to you. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You see where it says lab units? These lab units should be in your lab session. So the other container that you should select for IT should have all this bottom here in that and not the ones that you have above. And there's no longer office automation. There's the office automation. I need to talk to them about updating this.
Hi,
Yes,
sir. Good night.
Yes, go ahead. No. I see 2 hands up first, please. Sorry. Ross?
Sir, I saw physics. I don't know how to pronounce that word. You know.
Miss
What the class
Welch.
name? One P class, one physics, physiology.
Philosophy.
Yes. It tells me that the class full.
But when we go upon the class,
Stop. Who is speaking?
Naomi Walsh. The class tell me said full, so I can't go upon the class.
If it's full, they will extend
Philosophy class, sir.
Miss, are you going to listen to me? Or are you going to answer your own question?
Answer our own question.
If the container is full, it means it has a cap, the amount of persons that are selected that course. What you need to do is write to your HOD and tell them the problem that you have, so they either extend the cap to allow more persons to come in, or they split the group and give the additional persons to another instructor. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Sir, could you repeat that, please? But catch part title alone.
If you select a class and it's full, it means that it has a maximum amount of persons capacity to fill that class. It means that if it says 40 persons and 40 persons have already selected that class, that means you can enter it. What you need to do is reach out to your HOD, explain the situation to them. They will either request IT to extend the cap to allow more persons to come in, or they will split the group to have 2 different classes and have 2 different instructors deliver to that class, okay?
Okay, sir.
Ross, your hand is up.
I just wanted to say that in lesson 1, I'm seeing where there is a reading under the heading reading. That link that is there, whenever you click on it, it is saying that the page is not found. I'm not sure.
Wonderful. Don't worry yourself about that. We can work around that. All right. I'll ask them to update that. Chambers.
All right. Hi, sir. I'm having an issue there. I think it was about 2 to 3 days ago. I'm not seeing it like when I normally log in. I would see Canvas. I would see the different registration tab and stuff. It's blank, and I'm getting the error code and some IP numbers. I'm unable to activate my Canvas. I'm unable to access my email. I am not able to do nothing because it's blank. I
You
I
need to reach out
emailed.
to ICT. You need to
I
reach out to
did.
ICT.
I
You
did
need to
trying
reach
to
out to
give me
ICT.
a ticket number, and I know I can't get to do nothing.
Miss, you're probably not the only person having the same problem, so you have to wait until, just like if you go to the bank and you get a ticket number, you have to wait until they reach to your number, or you send them another email again and see if they could respond to you any urgent, any quicker, okay?
Okay.
All right, Lawrence?
Sir, in regards to seeing the IT only once in Canvas, you said that we are supposed to have only selecting it in area, and we're supposed to have an extra lesson teacher for the extra lesson, right?
Something like that. Do you have a
Yes,
course
so-
outline? Do you, sorry, do you have a timetable?
Yes.
On your timetable, what does it mention IT more than once?
Yes, I think I
And
have
you have it
listed
for,
for 2
you have
days.
it now, and you have it further on in the week?
Tuesday. And for Tuesday, it's you. I think the one that was the problem was the which one was it? I think the one with what's his name again? Michael for Thursday. To select him for the extra lesson, I wasn't able to because it was clashing. So I selected you for the extra because it wasn't allowing me to select anybody else. Because to select Michael, it would have clashed with my other class because he doesn't have a time slot available. I could have selected him for the 5 to 7.
All right. All right. Let me tell you, don't do that. Well, you have already done it, but don't do that. Okay? It's gonna cause a problem later on in the future. So you select your courses based on the timetable given to you. If there's an issue, for example, a clashing issue, you must go to your HOD and indicate that there's a clashing issue and don't select another course. So you have to go back in and drop that tutorial session.
But I went up by the school and they said to disregard Michael Williams, that is you we're going to have.
Okay.
So I don't know why I'm only seeing
hold on,
IT
hold on,
once.
stop. So all you need to do is that they need to give you an updated timetable. If you're supposed to remain in my class for the other sessions the rest of the week, you just need to get the updated timetable. Are we clear?
I didn't update the timetable because it's still a reflect that Michael Williams.
Miss, you're not listening. You're just telling me what you want to hear. You need to go back to the department and let them give you an updated timetable, okay?
So the entire timetable for class 1A will be changing then?
If it's supposed to, they will show that, they will indicate that, all right?
Okay.
All right, very good. All right, I'm not here to answer all the questions. I'll try to do your best, but for some general things, you need to reach out to your head of department, all right? Especially if it's relating to timetable and clashes and so on. 2 more questions before we move on, because I'm here really to teach, all right? I'm able to answer the question because I'm also a HOD.
Sorry, sir, can I say something quick and brief?
No, let me put it on Stuart quick and then the other 2 persons quick.
Okay, sir. Is there a way for you to check or confirm whether or not I'm in a lab? Because I know that I remember that when I was selecting IT, there was a sub selection to make. And I think it was labs, but I'm not sure.
All right. The timetable will say lecture with me and tutorials with the others. It may not say labs, but the tutorials are labs.
Okay. Yeah, I know you said that. Yeah.
And I teach both lecture and lab, so you have to be certain in my tutorials you are down for.
Okay.
All right, cool.
Okay, thank you.
Johnson? Chrisan?
Yes, so all right. Good night again, guys. Guys, we have to remember that sir is teaching. His class is not specified for answering all these details. We are all frustrated. and we want to get everything out and
Thank you, Krishan. Thank you.
Thank you, Christian.
please
Uno gas
guys,
school go
if you
start
not
out on
call
yourself and stop at night, man.
Appreciate it.
go get through the school and everybody is going through the same thing. So it is taken away from our lesson time, and then when we not get something, we'll go bother back sir and say such and such.
Exactly.
Please try on the best, because
And the time is limited, so
from
please.
late July till now, every minute, about 3 times per week, me have to go up at the school. And me trying to make it a bother. So we just need to try and prioritize that, because that take away from our classes. Please.
I love that. And I try not to, and I try to balance it some way, because I'm a HOD, so I have to deal with all the problems when they come to me from my students. So
Yes,
but I have a
sir, but
backup
they
plan.
had
I have a backup plan. Listen to me.
But guys still have to remember that there is
Yeah,
a
man.
process, and there are different departments and persons for that matter. Sir is specificated to teach us tonight, and we need to get that out of the way.
Good.
Exactly. And
Good.
sir, they
I
had
agree.
Saturday. Saturday was open. They could have went and asked questions and get into the necessary class, because I did.
All right. That's
Another
another
thing
option.
was, sir, sorry, I mentioned outward to persons that we have a study session on Sundays, and the PACE and the literacy class, which we don't have any lecturers in, and we're just there looking. We can all ask each other these questions, because I might know something and get through with it that you don't know, and I can say it to you, but nobody's trying to communicate when we have that time. So we need to prioritize these things.
Wonderful. So you already have a team leader in Christian already. You realize, guys? That's good.
Yes,
All
sir.
right.
One president.
All right. So let's get into what we have to cover. All right. I always get this, so I kind of have a backup plan to some degree. All right. So let's go. Stop sharing. So let me share, so we can get ahead. So for today, let me jump share. Oh, I have all these things from my previous class still. Hold on. Let me get rid of some of them. All right. Share. Just a quick intro. So this is the course outline which we're working with. And stop. Go back up. Here. Give me a moment. This is the course outline that we're working. Everybody see my screen?
Yes,
We started
Yes, sir.
last week. We looked at these things. We looked at these areas, defining information technology and computer systems. We look at some of the benefits of information technology. So we started slow, so you could highlight them on your course outline that to say that these are topics that we cover. Today, we want to look at discussing the history of computer, differentiating among the different categories of computer, and look at the components inside the computer, and then we're going to look at selecting input or output devices. I don't know if we'll get this far. The idea is that when we come back for our next class, we should be able to cover these other components, but we are going to see how best we can push to cover these, all right? I am going to share something with you at the end of the class so that you can actually follow. For persons who like to read ahead and keep in tune in the class, I create a document and I'm going to share that document with you. That means you can actually, on your own time, read and follow, okay? Let me stop share.
Yes, sir.
All right. Another thing I need to point out too is back on Canvas. Who was it? Tony, you want to go back? Who was showing Canvas again? Just show me quickly while I bring up Kian. Thank you. While I bring up something. Scroll down to the bottom for me. I don't want to forget. I see I put another component there that says FIT, which stands for Fundamental of Information Technology Zoom recordings. What I'm going to do for both courses, I'm going to add the recordings inside here. So if you click on that, click. you realize I put last week's class recording there. So going forward, I'm going to try to keep putting them in this area. So all of them will be here for your classes, whether it be for your Tuesday class or the other classes that we have, okay? So they're easy to find. All right?
Thank you.
Stop sharing. I am going to look at categories of what's it? History generations, computer generations. That's what we want to look at first. Share. Let's follow as you go through, save some of your questions to the latter part, and then we can actually go through it after. Tim, when you see the PowerPoint come up.
Yes, sir.
See the PowerPoint now,
it?
sir. What's up, sir?
Seeing it now, sir.
All right, cool. Let me start from slideshow from beginning. Try to make them short, and I'll give you more information in the document. All right. So upon completion, learners should be able to discuss the history of computers. It's not something that is going to be tested per se. It's just to get you to have a better appreciation for where computers are coming from to where they are now. All right. Computer generation is a step in technology. It provides a framework for growth and for the computer industry. So in the early stages of computer, these are some of the computers that exist. The acronyms you can search up later on, but used to have vacuum tubes. They used to produce or processing in milliseconds. They were bulky, not portable. They used to overheat. They used to consume a lot of energy. They used to take up an entire room. If you look at this, you see how big they are. So those were the first set of computers that used to be manufactured, coming from what we are then to what's existing now. Then the second generation of computers existing between 1955 to 1964 were built from transistors. They are more reliable. Transistors, small electronic components, they are more reliable. So some examples of transistors are up in the right-hand corner. They're more reliable. They're smaller in size. The processing capabilities was much, much better because it used to produce and process information in microseconds. They were more portable, but they were more for commercial purposes, and they were still very costly. All right, third generation computers. Those were more affordable. So between 1964 to 1975, you have more microelectronics. And in that time, you have integrated circuits that were used to build the computers. You had silicon chips. They were smaller in size. They were more reliable, lightweight, could fit on your table. They were still kind of costly, but the maintenance costs were lower and they were more portable. And they were not frequently easily accessible, but there were more of them in comparison to what was there before. And they were still used for mostly commercial purposes, right? Subsequent to that, you had the fourth generation. So looking at 1975 onward, you have these types of computer existing. You see the difference in them? Where we're coming from to what we are now? Right? There's the fourth generation. The processing capability of them are vastly superior to what was there before. They're more reliable. They're faster. They're more portable. They were cheaper. And they were able to process much more than that was before. And simultaneously at that as well. So over the years, the generations of computers just expanded and the capability has increased significantly. All right. Somebody read for me, please, and I'll explain as you go along. The 5th generation.
All right. Yet to come, ULSI technology through artificial intelligence understands natural language, parallel processing, supports voice recognition, more user-friendly interfaces, differ in size, speed, and storage capacity.
So it's not entirely true that we're not moved on to the 5th generation. It is so because if you realize a lot of our computers have AI intelligence embedded in them, right? Basically, you can actually talk to your computers nowadays and ask it to do for things. So you search for things, call for things, and actually locate and store information. So it's not a matter of it's not yet to come. We are actually ventured into the 5th generation, right? And we're using it a lot as it relates to artificial intelligence. When it talks about natural language, it means that it can understand when you talk to it. You talk to it and it can discern what you say. For example, you talk to Siri and so on, and it can actually give you back a response. When you talk about parallel processing, it means that it has the capability to have multiple brains working simultaneously to produce a particular task. They're much more user-friendly. They recognize your voice, and in terms of your speed and processing capability are vastly superior to what was there years ago. So we are in or treading on the 5th generation of computers. Okay. All right. So for references, these are some of the inventors and some of the things that they created years ago. Right? You can just I'm not going to go through them in depth. It's a historical fact, but these are some of the inventors and things that they created within those times. All right, for your recollection. All right. Not going to go through this now to save time, but just some quick questions to recall that we looked at. Which technology was used in the 2nd generation computer?
Vacuum tubes.
Vacuum tubes?
Yes, sir.
You sure?
C, sir. Transistor.
Transistors. So let me go back up and show you quickly. All right? 1st generation, 2nd generation. Transistors are what was used in those era or those time. All right. So question number 2.
First.
First generation. Cool. 3. Which is the feature of the 5th generation?
AI.
The artificial
Artificial
intelligence.
intelligence.
Artificial intelligence. So you talk to it and it actually gives you a particular result or is able to produce something for you. All right. So that's how quick that is. That was just an overview. All right. But not to be done. So what I did was this. Let me stop this and share something with you quickly so you can actually see. Because a PowerPoint is just a guide to what you should actually have or what you should be covering. So let me add a document that I have produced. Let me put it in the chat. That's where everybody is talking about. Share this computer. Tell me if you're able to see it.
Yes, sir.
All right. Drop that document in your folder for me, your IT folder, and keep it. What I'll keep doing is give you additional information so you can follow closely with what's going on, okay? All right. Let's move on to difference between the categories of computer. Persons who did IT before, what do you remember when your IT teacher used to talk to you about categories of computer? Tell me some categories of computer that you have heard about before.
Are you referring to like the types, like mini computer, microcomputers?
Whoa, stop. I don't want you to mix them up, there's categories and there's types here. Just
Okay,
like
so that's what I'm asking.
just
Okay.
like for instance, you have different
Yeah,
categories of
the
parts and then you have
parts of the
types.
computer, like the parts of the computer, the part.
No, I didn't ask about parts. I said
Like
categories. Supercomputer is a category.
Guys,
Yes.
remember it's study
Mainframe.
this on Sunday and
Mainframe.
Mainframe too.
Mainstream
Very good.
computer.
Mainframe, micro. Thank you. So you understand the different, some categories, and we're going to look at some types within those categories as we go along, okay? So let me bring up another PowerPoint. Give me a minute here. I'm going to share it here. I want you to pay careful attention when we're going through this, okay? Because I'm going to ask you some questions at the end. Tell me when you're able to see the slide on categories of computer.
Yes, sir.
You're seeing it now?
Seeing it now,
Yes, sir.
All right, wonderful. Let me share with you. See, it's not long, but we have some key information there I want you to pay attention to in it. All right. So, categories of computer we're looking at. So, from the onset, we identify some right here: microcomputer, mini computer, personal computer, supercomputer, laptops, and tablets are some categories of computer, all right? But we're going to go more in depth. So upon completion of this lesson, learners should be able to differentiate between the categories of computer. All right. So these are some categories, we're going to talk about them. Personal computer / microcomputer and mobile computer falls roughly in the same category. You have workstations, you have servers, you have mini computers, mid-range computers, mainframe computers, and supercomputers are some category. Okay? This is what I'm going you to do for me. Google search right now and see if you can find out any other categories of computers that are not listed here. Just find them for me and put them in the chat. We're looking at categories of computers. Find them, put them in the chat. You can also use an AI and do a search through the AI, ask the AI to identify some categories of computer for you, and you can put them in the chat and we'll look at them. See what else you find. Cell phone, analog computer as a category. Laptop, yeah. You sure you're looking for categories? I've seen some things here, I know, don't fall under categories, Yes, smartphones are themselves hybrid computers, yes. Very good, very good. So you have found some others that are not that are not listed in this list. All right. Now, embedded computers, very good, very good. You're following. All right, stop. I get it. All right. Now, my question to you is this. Look at the exercise. All right. Locate examples of these, including their brand names, their features, the processing speed, memory, and prices. Because when you look at computers, how to categorize them, they must have specific things. So we look at the, well, not say brand name as a category, but the features, the processing speed, the memory speed, where they are used, prices are used to categorize computers. So do a quick search and tell me if you can find at least 3 of those computers and see if you can find information about their brand, their features, their processing speed, their memory, their storage, and price. And tell me, raise a hand, at least 2 or 3. Raise your hand if you find information about name, feature, processing speed, hard drive capacity, memory, pricing of any three. All right. Nicole, your hand was up first. Tell me what you found.
All right, when I did it, I say supercomputer that came up first. And it gives me examples not typically sold at specific brand name, but are highly specialized system. Features massive processing power, large amount of RAM, and high speed networking. Processor speed extremely high with processing cycle in a petaflops or extra flop range. First me them two word there. Memory, extremely large amount of high performance RAM and storage. Price, million to billions of dollars.
Exactly. And that's not one of the reasons why you call it supercomputer. It's because it costs a lot. It have a large amount of memory, large amount of processing capability, and they are designed for specific jobs. Abigail.
Sir, I looked up mainframe computer, and some of the features are high processing power, multi-processing capabilities, strong security, large memory and storage capacity, ability to support several peripheral devices, simultaneously, ability to support many users. And a mainframe computer is large, but not large as a supercomputer. And it says mainframe are data server designed to process up to 1 trillion web transactions daily.
Thank you very much.
The price, though I don't see a price for that one.
Right. Very good. Very good. You see, you're getting to understand the different categories now and what they fall. So right away, we know that the supercomputer is at the top of the table. And below them, you have mainframe, and then the categories go down the line. I see somebody with iPhone, but I don't know the name. Please, when you log on to your classes, try to use your name to log on, okay? Who's using an iPhone? That person hand was up for a long while.
Hi, sir. Good night. Donovan here. Donovan.
On,
I'm trying to rename my name on the Zoom, but seems like I'm unable to.
All right.
We'll do next time.
Next time when you log on, you try to rename it again, yeah?
Noted.
All right, shoot and tell me what you have. You found anything, Donovan, that you want to tell us? I lost Donovan. Renee?
Good night, sir.
Go ahead.
So I found workstations.
And they said that those are normally used for graphic design, video editing, 3D modeling, engineering. And some of the famous brands would be like HP, ZBook, Dell, Apple, Mac Studio. And memory normally range from 16 gigabytes to 128 gigabyte RAM.
Right.
And this is Speed Series AMD Threadripper. What is that?
That's just the processor, the type of processor they use. Different processors have a certain specific speed with it. I'll explain it a little bit more, but that's fairly good.
Oh, okay. And then they said the price normally range from 1,000 to 10,000, and I suspect that is USD.
Yeah. All right, good. All the others, all what you have, guys. We're gonna go more. I'm gonna ask others some questions as we go along, but you did good so far. Because if you're gonna buy a computer, are you gonna buy a car? Don't you need to know about it before you buy it? So what you're going to do is you're gonna try to learn about it as best as possible, so you can actually make a better choice. So we're gonna look at personal computers. Who was reading for me? You wanna read for me, Renee? So these are some characteristics of personal computers, personal PCs. Abby,
Read the
anyone
list,
new?
sir.
Yeah, read for me.
Personal computers in bracket PC and mobile computer. The first one is for one user. The next is uses MOS in bracket metal oxide semiconductor technology. The third, single main processor in bracket microprocessor. The next, single chip in bracket integrated circuit. The next one, sorry, small comma portable. Next, cheap, relatively slow, limited memory compared to the others, motherboard links all components together, and lastly, no special power supply or air conditioning is needed.
All right. So your desktop computer, I don't know if anybody use desktop anymore. Anybody still have desktop at your work?
I use desktop, sir.
I do as well.
All right, no problem. So these are some of the characteristics of your desktop. You see right here? Built for you alone. It uses inside of it, the technology inside of it is metal oxide semiconductor technology inside. It may have just one processor. It has integrated chips. It's considered to be portable, you know, because you can move your desktop from place to place, you know. All right? Even though it's a desktop. It's cheap, relative. Cheap is relative in terms of probably about $50,000. That's how much you spend on your desktop?
Sure, doesn't it based on the brand mostly?
That's true. But that is true. That is true. But generally speaking, desktop computers range anywhere between $30,000 to probably about $60,000, right? The brand will change the price because better brands have better higher cost. If it has a better processor inside of it, a better processor will definitely make it cost more. If it has more memory, if it has more hard drive, those will automatically send up the price. So if you're looking at a car, the more features you want with the car, automatically going to make the price go higher, don't it?
Yes.
Same thing with a computer. So your basic computer's desktop will come with this skeleton, and the more things you had will increase the cost, okay? So it doesn't need anything super to cool it. You just need it has its own cooling system inside of it. If it needs something higher to cool it, that means the processing capability is higher. And in increasing the processing capability, that means you need something more significant to cool it, okay? All right. So your workstations are still your personal computer, right? They are single users, like your PC at home. They are relatively powerful, but they have some limited capability as well. But for home and office use, your personal computer or your workstation are the ideal device to use. All right, so we moved from that to mini computers or mid-range computers. Use bipolar technology or multi-chip modules. They have high speed, smaller version to our mainframe, support multiple users than a PC. Google search quickly. Tell me where you find mainframe or mid-range computers using nowadays. Quick, who find it first? Let me know.
In large organizations like for instance, a laboratory where they do like testing and so forth.
Excellent, Abigail. Excellent. Good. You shut it down. Anybody else can tell me where else you find?
Maybe a meteorological center.
Yes, definitely. But banks would be the first thing come to my Henry.
Oh, okay.
Would it be
Yes, sir.
like
Resolve.
call centers?
Resolve, no, sir.
Oh, two Henrys there. Sorry. Okay. Yes.
Telecommunication companies.
Telecommunication companies. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Or
Wonderful.
hospitals.
Hospitals. Very good. You get yeah, when you get it. All right. Mainframe. Hundreds and thousands of users, uses by polar technology, powerful, needs AC condition, It needs to be raised above the floor. Special transformers are power to use to sustain energy. Fill an entire room, can hold large amount of data, and it has some fault tolerance features to it. Quickly, Google search. Where can you find mainframe computers? Where are they best used?
Banks and
Hospitals,
government agencies.
Banks,
health facilities,
Big insurance companies,
hospitals, sir.
yes,
airline reservation.
definitely, yes.
Sir, government agencies.
Right. So government agency may use mainframe or they may use the ones before. The mini computers are the mid-range, depending on what their company can afford and the amount of work that is produced in the company. Okay? Very good. Supercomputers, hundreds and thousands of users. So what should come to your mind is Google right away. Google, NASA, Department of Defense. Okay?
So, Elsa, you took NASA out of my mouth.
All right.
Why?
Air Force,
Sir.
Aviation Authority, you know, because they need to have massive parallel processing. They fill a room and they're able to track and keep massive amount of information. So when I said to you meteorological centers, because they're able to track hurricanes and different weather patterns, this is what the computer they need to use. Okay? Good. Embedded computers. So embedded computers are computers that are designed and placed within different components, right? And they're able to monitor, track, or integrate or operate based on their primary functionality. So they are combined, are a combination of hardware and software. They are fixed in capable or programmable devices designed for a specific function with large system, including the following. So for instance, these are some examples where you'll find them, right? So most modern cars have embedded computer systems inside there. They're able to track their air pressure, they're able to track if there are faults in the engine or some electronic fault, and it's able to tell where these faults are. So embedded computers are used in a wide range of appliances. So your microwave, your washing machine, all those stuff have embedding computers inside here because you're able to what? Program them. You realize your new washing machines, you can actually program it to go through a different set of cycles for you?
Yes, sir. True.
Or even your microwave, you're able to program it to defrost, cook, bake, whatever, just, program it. It's because it has the embedded computer functionalities inside of it to allow it to do all those features for you. Okay? Not going to go through that exercise. Let me see how much you remember. Don't shout out the answers. You can raise your hand or you can put them in the chat. All right. Which of the following is a factor that influences computer design? See, you are fine. All right. I can't pronounce your name. You want sanity? I don't want to mess it up. How you pronounce it so I can recognize it later on?
Who are you asking, sir? Me?
Yes, you. That's you.
It's Shantia.
Shantia. What's your pronounce your surname, Shantia?
Farid.
I've never heard that name before. So what's your answer, Shantia?
Oh, I was going to say all of the above.
That is true. All of the above is correct. Next. Which category are used by scientists? That's kind of vague, but
Mainframe.
Mainframe, it is correct. But also supercomputer, depending on for instance, what type of scientists are using.
Yeah, what type of
NASA?
Yeah, like NASA, if it's NASA, they'll definitely be using either a mainframe. Okay?
Yes.
Two possible answers are there.
Sir.
Three.
If we get multiple choices can also have two different answers.
For my multiple choice, you'll only have one answer. You're not gonna go
Okay.
left, right, or set. So
Alright.
what I'll do, I'll start to generate some multiple choice and give to you, so you can practice for each lesson. How that sound?
That sounds great.
Yeah,
Great.
man. Yeah, man. All right. I pull past. Well, I can't use the multiple choice on the past people, but I can give you the structure question. Which category is used for scientists? We said that already. Yeah, we said that already. No. Mainframe or supercomputer. Not really a mini. Which category has one main processor? Micro is correct. Micro is correct. Which of following is not a portable computer?
Mainframe.
Mainframe is correct. I was hoping for the reason, but persons are jumping to it. Fine. All right. Which category needs special power supply?
Mainframe or super.
Which one?
All of the above, sir.
All of the above is correct. And that made my question so easier. You have to really know the answer. All right. Let me stop share this for a bit. Stop sharing. Could somebody share the sheet that I gave you, the Word document? Anybody? Could somebody share? Let me show you what we did and what we've been doing.
One that you just gave us, sir?
Yeah, man. Just share it. Good. You need to increase the size a bit. It's hard to read. Yeah. Good. So you realize it has more details than we're going through the PowerPoint? Read the first paragraph for me. Chrisan.
Welcome to the world of computers and information technology. Hold on, sir. I'm just zoom it in. This unit will serve as your foundational guide to understanding the very machines that drive our modern world. From the abacus of ancient times to the supercomputers of today, we will explore the evolution of these devices, their different categories, and the core components that allow them to process information. We will also delve into the various ways we interact with computers, examining the diverse range of input, output, and storage devices that make computering possible. By the end of this unit, you will have a clear, comprehensive understanding of what a computer is, how it works, and how to effectively choose the right technology for any given situation.
Very good. So that was my introduction. If you scroll down, it gives you a summary table of the different generations of computer, the period they came about, the technology that were used, the features, and the inventors. So scroll down. So for I know most of you don't want to search for stuff, but you realize I put everything right here for you in this little table. Same thing that I had in the PowerPoint, but it's more condensed right here. That's okay? It's not going to be tested. We don't test this unit. It's just to give you this era about history of computer. We don't test you on it, but we just allow you to know about it so you can appreciate it more. So you can scroll down a bit.
Sir, I was logged in on my phone, and I'm now logged into my computer because I'd like to save that document to my folder. Could you resend it, please?
All right, no problem. I will.
Okay, thank you.
All right, scroll down a bit. Who is sharing with me? Chrisan, is you?
No, no,
No,
sir.
sir, it's not me.
It is
It's Jason is the name I'm seeing.
Jason.
Sir,
Yes,
it's two of
Jason,
us in the
thank you.
class, and it's Krishan and Chrisan.
I'm gonna always make the mistake here. The names are too close.
That's okay, sir.
All right. I try to my best not to. So scroll
Please,
down. So
please
that is
do not. Chrisan, hear the pitch of my voice. Chrisan. And my other comrade is Chrisan. Chrisan. Chrisan.
She can go along, you see, sir.
all right. Do it.
For that.
Zoom in a bit for me, please. Zoom in a bit. Yes, for the blind people. What I want you to pay attention to. Scroll back a bit for me, please.
I prefer visually challenged. Thank you very much.
Wonderful. Fifth generation. We always talk about the fifth generation a bit. Present, artificial intelligence, right? So we are using it a lot. We use it AI, we use it ChatGPT, we use chatbox, a whole heap of it. So that's where we are in the fifth generation. Focus on intelligent system, natural language processing, and parallel processing. That's where we are. Okay? All right, scroll down a bit. All right, could somebody read that last paragraph for me?
Which you mean single analogy? Is that what you meant?
Yes, that's it.
Okay, simple analogy. Think of a computer's history like the evolution of transportation. Okay, what century is this? What generation should I call this?
Zero.
Yeah, zero generation from scratch.
Okay, the zero generation is like the abacus, which is like a horse and carriage. It gets a job done, but it's slow and requires manual effort. The first generation is like a steam locomotive, a giant, powerful machine that that's a marvel of engineering, but is hot, slow, and clunky. The second generation is a diesel train. It's faster, more efficient, and smaller. The third generation is an electric train, even more compact, faster, and reliable. The fourth generation is a modern high-speed bullet train. There we go. It's incredibly fast and powers our daily lives. The fifth generation represents the future, like self-driving vehicles, where the machine learns and adapts to its environment.
Right, because we have self-driving vehicles in a lot of the US states.
Excuse me, sir.
That's not
Sorry.
Yes, Christian, go.
Sorry to stop the movement. Guys, so far I add 54 people. I just remember that I can send the link. So I've just attached because me see 48 more new contacts just come in. And I say, oh, me I do this, and I just remember that I can send the link. So I just send the link for you guys to enter the WhatsApp. So please click the link. Sorry, guys.
All right. Thank you very much. 1 p.m.
No problem.
All right. So in this breakdown, right, I give you some categories so you could remember the different categories. And I'll also give you some cases where these categories will work. Why? When we ask you questions in your final exam, to determine if you know what you're talking about, we're going to ask you to, for instance, give you a case question, and then from that case questions, we want to determine if you know what is the best suited computer for that particular scenario. Okay, and that's what I've done here. If you start reading, come down, you follow. Let's just read it. Henry, or man, is there so much than 16? Anyone? SKN, there's a question?
No, just want to read. Where should I stop?
All right. Number 2, categorize a computer.
Oh, hold on. Oh. Computers are not a one-size-fits-all technology. They're categorized based on their size, processing power, and intended use. Supercomputers, these are the largest and most powerful computers designed for complex calculations and data analysis. They can perform trillions of calculations per second. Use case, weather forecasting, climate modeling, nuclear research, and advanced scientific simulations. Mainframe, large, powerful, and expensive computers used by large organizations for mission-critical tasks like bulk data processing, transaction processing, and enterprise resource planning. They're known for their high reliability and security. Use case, processing transaction for banks, airlines, and large retail chains. A bank's mainframe might handle millions of credit card transactions per day.
Good. Stick up in there. You realize, stick up in there. You realize while going to the PowerPoint, you were talking about these things? Guys?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. It's just that I try to give the information to you like this, that you could actually go back and always follow through. You're doing well, Kian. Continue. Look like this is your job.
Mini computers / mid-range computers. These are smaller and less powerful than mainframe, but more robust than personal computers. They are often used by medium-sized businesses for specific tasks. The term is less common today as their functionality has absorbed by high-end PCs and server. Use case, a server for a small company's website or enterprise-level database. Microcomputers. This is the most common category and includes the computers we use in our daily lives. Personal computers, PCs, they're single-user machine, including desktop and laptops. They're designed for everyday tasks like browsing the web, creating documents, and playing games. Model computers. This category includes smartphones, tablets, and smartwatches. They're designed for portability and they're often equipped with touchscreen and wireless connectivity. Components of the system unit. The system unit is the main case of the computer that contains the components essential for operation. Think of it as the brain and body of the computer. The two most critical components are the CPU and the memory.
All right. Whoa, stick up in there. So you realize we have transitioned into the other components, right, of the lesson. So since we are moving so smoothly, let's just work with this, all right? So the system unit, as it outlines right here, is the case of the computer that holds the body of the computer, right? Google search right now, please. Google search right now. Look for, on your own device, look for system unit. And when you look for system unit, look for the picture. Look at the photo, because that's what you want to focus on. You want to be able to look at the photo and say, oh, that's a system unit. Tell me if you find it for me. I have it in the PowerPoint, but since we're here, we're just going to go with it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. You know, most persons say the system unit is the computer. It is not the computer.
But
the system unit is one. The system unit is one component of a computer system. A computer system has multiple components. The system unit is one. You may have input devices. You may have output devices. and other peripherals that are attached to the system unit to make up a computer system. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, good.
Excuse me, sir. You say
Yes,
that the
miss.
system unit is different from the central processing unit?
It is too. Watch. Let me go over back slowly. Let me go over back very, very slowly. The computer, a system unit, if you look at online, you realize it's the chunkiest part of the computer system. Inside the system unit, you have different components. You have the processor, you have memory, you have a cooling fan, and various other components are inside the system unit. But the system unit is just one part of a computer system. A computer system is made up of different components integrated or working together. You have the system unit as one part, you have input devices, you have output devices, and other peripherals that can be combined to make up a computer system. All right?
So the CPU is in the system unit?
The CPU is inside the system unit.
Okay.
All right? Google search, because I like when students work. You see, you have Google. Find a picture that show you inside the system unit. Right now, quickly. I'm not doing it. You are doing it. You're working with me. Find a picture online that shows you inside the system unit.
Found it.
You found it?
Yes, we found. Well, I found one.
That was too quick.
Yes, sir.
I had it
Find
up
a
for a
picture.
while.
Wait up. Find a picture that shows you a label diagram.
I have that as well.
Okay, we
Got
have
it,
I found
sir.
one like that.
I have that
Alright.
too. Google is doing very well.
All right. You're doing extremely well. Good. So Alexia sends an image that shows inside the system unit and it's labeled. This is good. So you see the difference now? Because now when you're looking inside the system unit, you can make a better idea of what it looks like. So the brain is inside there, right? And other components. All right. Since we not go ahead, Abby, let me ask another question. Do a quick search for me and see if you can identify A components you find inside the system unit. A components that you find inside the system unit. See if you're working with me.
Motherboard.
Repeat that, please, sir. Sir, the motherboard.
All right. So you're listing them for me. All right. You tell me, Granny, who's this? Trishan, that's you? You said the motherboard?
Sir, I found them.
All right. Renee, you're gonna tell me one. Nobody else can tell me the one that Renee found. Renee, tell me what you found. One.
So to repeat the question, sir, I never repeated. Find A.
Sir, the monitor.
No, inside the system unit.
Sir, sorry. I did not.
So you have the RAM.
The question was identify A components that you find inside the system unit.
The power supply.
Oh, sir, the hard drive.
Power
Okay.
supply.
Power supply.
Motherboard.
Motherboard.
Fan.
Fan. All right.
The memory. DVD. You have the RAM as well.
PD and D drive.
Printer is not inside the motherboard, inside the system unit. Who have printer?
Sir, I see one that says speaker.
Some of us might need expansion cards.
Very good.
Right. Graphics card.
Optical.
Hard drive.
RAM.
Yes,
Supply
yes,
unit.
Yes,
unit.
Yes.
Battery.
All right. Good. I hope mouse. Who said mouse? Mouse is not inside the system unit.
Would consist inside it as well.
Wait. Some people sleep and some people wake up. Anyway. For all those persons who are giving me the correct answer, which is good so far, what I need you to do for me, stop. What I need you to do for me is for all the components that you have just found, I want you to create a little Word document and describe their function, what role they play inside the system unit. No, I'm giving you 5 minutes. If you don't need so much, right now. Create a little Word document and it don't even need 5 minutes.
Sorry, that was loud.
For those components that you find, just do a Google search and tell what the functionality of these components do inside the system unit. What is the
It's already and cut and paste. Should I send it?
No. You're doing it for your own good, it's not for me.
So the
motherboard. They don't want us to tell you.
I'm gonna go through them, So I want you to see that you're correct on the right track.
All right, sir.
All right. So if you found the motherboard, what is the purpose of the motherboard? If
the
circuit
board is the main circuit board that connects all other components and allows them to communicate with each other.
Oh, so bright. Thank God for Google. Right. And then you have cooling fan. What is the purpose? What is the purpose of the battery? What is the purpose of the CD-RAM?
All right. The purpose of the cooling fan is to particularly the CPU and GPU to cool and prevent overheating and ensure proper function.
Excellent. Excellent. Let me see if you're on the right track. Which other device inside there keeps the computer cool? There's something else.
A fan.
Something else. The PSU, sir.
Which other component inside the computer can keep it cool? Somebody said the fan already, and that we'll talk about.
And the heat sink.
Who said that? Who said that?
Daniel Grant.
Correct, Mr. Grant. Very correct.
Ancestor heat sink.
Heat sink. All right. I like how this class participates. Kian, you want to start? You see the class going ahead of it? Just see if you can pick up for me, please.
I stop at the CPU.
Yes. The central
Alright.
processing unit, yes. Go.
CPU, the central processing unit. The CPU is the brain of the computer. It's a small chip that executes instructions and processes data. It is made up of 3 main parts.
So these are the 3 3 components of the CPU, the central processing unit, the brain. These are the 3 components. Go.
You have the arithmetic logic unit, ALU. This is the part of the computer that performs all the mathematical calculations, arithmetic, example, addition, subtraction, and logical operations. Logic, example, comparison like is A greater than B. Control unit, also known as CU. This is the director. The CU fetches instruction from memory, decodes them, and direct the other parts of the CPU to perform the requested actions. It manages the flow of data and instructs within the computer. Registers. There are small, high-speed storage locations within the CPU. They hold data and instructions that are currently being processed. Think of them as the CPU's scratchpad, where it quickly stores temporary information to speed up its work.
Good. Any questions about the 3 components inside the CPU?
Sir,
Yes, Renee.
I don't know why when she read control unit just now, I don't know why I saw control panel. Is it the same thing?
No.
Oh.
It's control unit. It is as it says here, the director. It determines where things go, left, right, up, down, and so on.
Okay, sir. Cause like if you're using the computer and like an app just moving slow or something like that, and you go on the task manager and it show you like the memory and stuff like that.
Right. The control panel is an application interface in there that allows you to terminate programs, or see which programs are hogging up the memory or hogging up processing, and you can terminate them, and you can look at the other resources inside the computer through that.
Okay.
All right. Brilliant. Miss Welch, what did you put in the chat?
The software, not on hardware.
Miss Welch? Naomi? All right,
Good night, sir.
yes, what did you supply us with?
You said we must make a you
It's
said
for
we
your,
have a
oh, it's,
Word
no, it was for
document.
you. It's for you. It's for you to keep.
Oh, for me, okay.
Yeah, man. Remember I said to you, I want you to be able to know whatever we're doing, any topic I'm doing, I want you to keep some information for yourself, okay? All right.
Okay.
So, memory. There are two primary types of memory in your computer, RAM and ROM.
Memory is used to store data and instructions for the CPU to access. There are two main types. RAM, also known as random access memory. This is a computer's primary memory. It is volatile, meaning it only stores information while the computer is turned on. It is used to temporarily store data that the CPU is actively using. The more RAM a computer has, the more tasks it can perform simultaneously without slowing down.
Get it? You see, because everything in the computer relies on your RAM, the more RAM you have in the computer, the more it's able to facilitate the request that you make. So for instance, if you have your computer and you open multiple web pages, you open multiple applications, and your computer is still working phenomenal, it's because you have a significant amount of RAM. Imagine you are a baker. When you bake your cakes and so on, or bread, you need to have it in a cooling area before you can baggage it. So if you don't have the space to bag and to cool, you can't produce as much as you want to. So simple put, the more RAM you have, the more ability your computer has to work. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Everything has to put into RAM. Your programs have to go into RAM. Your files have to go into RAM. Everything has to go into RAM. All right? So the more RAM you buy in your computer, or the more RAM you request when you're purchasing your computer price is going to go up. So RAM starts from roughly around 8 gig. They go from this 8, 16, 24, 32, and so on in that particular order. Right? So the more you buy, the more proficient your computer will be, the more efficient your computer will be. ROM, no, on the other hand, stands for read-only memory.
Only memory. This is a
Right.
non-volatile memory that stores permanent instructions. It contains the essential code needed to start the computer. The BIOS, the data is in a room, not be easily changed by the user.
All right, so let me talk about this a bit. You see, every time you start up your computer has to start in a particular sequence. Okay? All right? So it knows that it has to go through that sequence to start up. Why does it know? Because the information to start up the computer is stored in the ROM memory. All right, Daisian?
Yes, is it that it cannot be changed at all, or is it that it cannot be changed easily by the user?
It can't be changed easily by the user. It's from the manufacturer, they put it in there, and it will remain that way for the lifetime of the computer. It can be changed, but it's very, very hard, but not by the user. So when there's no current, the information is still stored inside there, right? And most times, now for almost all the computers, the battery that's in the computer that you see as a part of the system unit, it has energy to keep the information alive inside the RAM memory. The ROM memory. Are we clear? The computer needs to know how to start, what to do every single time, that information is embedded in the computer, ROM memory. Are we clear? Don't forget that. RAM is volatile, ROM is not volatile. Good. And there are other types of memory inside your computer, which we're going to talk about later on, okay? All right. So
Should continue.
hold on. Yes, we can continue. But remind me to go through. I can, yeah, we'll have time. There's a PowerPoint that I have for you that talks about different types of memory that I need to let you be acquainted with, because you'll get them on your exam. So as soon as you finish this, I'm gonna go back to it, okay? All right, so
Okay.
we're gonna look at what? Input and output devices, that's where we are. In there. Input, output, storage devices. So let's look at this quickly.
These
Yes.
devices are the bridges between the user and the computer. They allow us to get data into the system, get information out, and save it for later. Input devices allow you to send data and instructions to the computer. They're categorized based on their function. Keyed, this category use keys and buttons. Example, keyboard. Pointing, these devices are used to control our cursor on the screen. Mouse, trackpad, touchscreen, stylus.
Clear? Wait. You're rushing it, but are you getting this, guys?
Yes, sir.
All right. So key data allow you to type in something. Pointing devices, they allow you to put in information as well, you know. So your mouse, your trackpad, your touchscreen, and your stylus, right, allow you to enter information to use into your device, isn't it so?
Yes.
Sir.
Okay. Good. Now, the other type of devices that you need to pay attention to, which is very, very popular in supermarkets and so on, is the source data entry types of input devices. Okay, so let's spend a little bit of time on them. It says these types of automated, these devices automate the data entry process, so it makes it easier to put in information. So some examples of these are what? Scanners, barcode readers using retails, optic mark recognition used to do what? Grade tests, and you have optic character recognition for what? Converting
Documents to text.
document to text. So everybody know what a scanner is, not true?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
sir.
Yes,
Good.
sir.
Everybody go to the supermarket and or pharmacy and you see them use a barcode reader, true?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
From back in Wapikil Philo, you used to know about OMRs. Them used to mark test paper. If you don't know what it is, and you go into a lotto shop and you're shading those lotto things and you scan it to read it, that's an OMR. Right?
Okay.
Then you have the optic character recognitions. You could download that app on your phone and you use it to scan the document. And when you scan the document, you can actually edit the document because it has that functionality for you to edit the documents.
What's your name, sir? OMR?
OCR.
OCR.
Optic character.
Optical character recognition.
Okay,
Yes.
thank you.
Guess what happened now? You see, because some of these things are close, we give you them in instructors tend to give you them in multiple choice to see if you really know the difference. Right? They may ask you, which is the best input device used to mark students' test paper? Then you need to know.
OMR.
Yeah?
OMR.
Exactly. No problem. I have a multiple choice sheet with all these questions on it later on, and I can show you. Yes, Welch?
Which one you
Sir.
use?
Like for CXC IT, them would always ask me more questions on the printer. Them like them ask a lot of questions about printer. I have to know everything about the printer. Them and I never really like that. What me did have, whenever I really have a problem with IT, but the printer part, I could remember everything because it's a whole heap of printer. They them ask a whole heap of questions about most the printer.
But the good thing about this course, it's not so intense in that, okay? You see, because it's a foundation course, it kind of scale back on high amount of IT. So it's for every program to understand and appreciate.
Yeah,
what
but
IT
most of them something where I show me now, I learn them in a grade level IT class.
That's good for you. That's good. Make sure you don't get less than a year. Looking forward to that. All right. Then we move into multimedia. These devices capture sounds and images. For example, what? Your microphones and your cameras. And then we have what? Biometrics. These devices used to what? Used to capture unique characteristics about persons. So your fingerprint, your retina. What other type of biometrics are out there? Google is your friend. Google is your friend. What else? What otherwise from your fingerprint?
Face recognition.
Face recognition.
Voice recognition.
Voice recognition. Perfect. Good, you're on the ball. So otherwise some finger. Otherwise from your face. Your voice. Even your palm, the entire hand. The entire hand can be scanned for you to be able to discern who you are from somebody else. When you go to like the embassy and so on there, and they're doing the biometric, they scan the entire fingers on your hand.
The DNA.
Okay. Of course, your DNA is a very crucial biometric that is unique to you and you alone.
Yeah, sir, I just said P.
I never hear.
I just said P and blood.
You were low, Michaelia.
You're following. I like that. That's good. Keep it up. Output devices. Continue for me.
Output devices receive, process information from the computer and present it to the user. Hard copy, tangible output. This output can be physically held or touched.
Right.
So basically when you print documents.
I have a question for you. A webcam, is it an input or output device?
Input.
Isn't that both?
It's both.
Input.
All right, let me see a show of hands. Guys, a lot of uncertainty here. Webcam device. Who says it's an input device? Show your hands. Okay. Who says it's an output device? Show of hands. One person says an output device, webcam. Okay. Who says it's both an input and output device? Show of hands.
Sir, it's an input device.
So these are the persons who say it's both an input and output device. All right. What did Google say to you?
It's an input,
It's
sir.
an input device.
It's solely an input device. You hear me?
Because it capture information from outside and send it into the computer.
Thank you very much. So what is the complement to a webcam? What complements a webcam?
A monitor, screen.
A monitor or a screen. Thank you very much. So where the webcam captures the information, your monitor or screen displays whatever it captures. Are we clear?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good.
The webcam capture it, guys, and the speakers connected outputs the data.
Exactly. And the monitor displays whatever it captures, okay? Don't forget that. Don't mix them up. All right. So you scroll down too far? Can you go back up a little bit? I think, okay. So we're saying output devices allow you to analyze things, whether it be something you print or something that you're seeing visually on your screen. So if it's printed, it's tangible, you can hold it. But if it's non-tangible, it's something that you're seeing on your screen and you can make quick adjustments to it. What is the most popular output device?
A printer.
Monitor.
Somebody said mouse. Somebody said
Yeah,
mouse.
mouse.
No, a mouse is an input device.
Sir, is it the monitor?
I think it's the
Isn't the
monitor.
The
keyboard?
monitor, yeah, maybe the
Keyboard is an
monitor for
input
sure.
device.
All right.
Sir,
So
the
yours.
mic, isn't
I
the
never
mic?
output. Sir,
No.
ask for.
No, it's
Wait.
sir asked about an output
Output.
device.
Output.
Yeah.
The most popular output device. That's what I asked you for.
Output would be monitor, right, sir?
Monitors,
The monitor
monitors
and
and
the printer.
screens are the most popular output device. Are we clear?
Yes.
And speakers.
And the
No.
speaker.
Sir,
Monitors
repeat
and
that.
screens.
Repeat that, sir.
Monitors and screens are the most popular output device.
Okay.
Okay? Speakers come down the line. But monitors and screens are the most popular output device. All right. Scroll down for me. All right, go. Storage device. Oh, sorry.
Oh, storage.
No. We didn't read so far. Examples of printers.
Okay. Examples of printers. We have impact printers like a dot matrix. Strike a ribbon to create an image, while non-impact printers like inkjet or laser do not use a striking mechanism, making them quieter.
All right. Everybody know what a printer is. Them know use printers. But probably what you didn't realize, there are only two categories of printers. Two categories of printers. Impact printers and non-impact printers. What you need to remember about impact printer is they have to strike something for it to produce a result or an image, a value on a paper. Right? You remember typewriters, guys?
I just oh my god.
You remember typewriters? And
Yes,
when you
sir.
move from, you remember you moving from the manual typewriter to a digital typewriter?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Now, your typewriter is a printer. It is an impact printer because it has to strike, you have to strike a key for the key to strike on the paper for it to give you a result. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. So any printer that does any form of striking to give you some result is an impact printer. Whilst the non-impact printers are the printers that don't hit anything for the result to be visually presented on the screen. It either spray the information on the paper, heat the paper, or some other method to get the image to result on the paper. So it doesn't strike anything. That's why it's called non-impact. Are we clear?
Like a laser printer, sir.
All right, like a laser.
Sir, just
Yes.
a quick thing. What is the ribbon again? I don't remember.
The ribbon is that stretch of carbon that it has to touch before it shows the result on the screen. Quick, stop. Moment of truth. Do a Google search on me and look at images of an impact printer and look at images of non-impact printer so you can actually discern between the difference. Image, Google. And then when you go into Google and type impact printer, look at images and scroll through the images. So you see, oh yeah, those are the impact printers. And then go through it and then look at non-impact printers and say, oh, these are types.
Honestly, don't.
For them?
Yes, sir.
Good. You see some of them that you've seen before, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir,
Good.
mostly see them in a like the staff room for the teacher them always have it in there. And
Good.
I send the email to it and it would have print it.
Perfect. All right. I'm gonna ask you a question. I want you to think about the question before I answer here. This is my question, okay? If you were to buy a printer, what are some of the characteristics you look for if you were to buy a printer? You can Google search the answer, you know, but just listen what I'm asking for first. If you were to buy a printer, what are some of the characteristics you should look for in buying that printer? Abigail.
Able to use what?
Again?
Sir, again, probably speed
Guys,
and
No,
the type.
Abigail, I want Abigail. Hold on. Abigail says speed. What else?
Sir, and again, probably the type or the quality, the ink.
All right, stick a pin. Good, Abigail. Abigail says speed and the quality of the ink. Powell.
Sir, the ability to print a lot of papers all at once.
The ability for you to print the amount of papers you can print at once. Perfect. What else? Davis.
The durability.
Durability. What do you mean by durability? I mean, you take it up and trade on wrong and determine if you can use and again.
Sure. More like reliability.
The ability to print.
See, resolution.
The ability
What does
to print color.
resolution by Grant?
Sir, the quality of how it prints.
Quality of how it prints. What else?
Sir, look at the storage.
Availability of
In a printer storage?
Oh yeah, fine. No problem, yes.
I would say connectivity.
Connectivity.
The different functions.
Yeah.
The different
Scan
functionality of it.
to scan, copy, and print.
Okay, fine. The multifunctionality of it, yes.
Print speed and
Size of it.
Based on conversations I've
Size of
heard,
it.
the type of toner,
Type of toner, wonderful, wonderful.
and
if you
uh,
can get the toner.
and if you can source a toner locally, right?
Exactly. Right.
There is one more thing I wanted to say. That what it actually prints, because you have those type of, I've learned that the printing industry is actually not dead. It's still bigger than we think. And you have those signs on the road. There are
Banner type, yes.
right. So,
Right.
you
That
know,
is
that's a
true.
special type of
Printer.
printer and ink and everything.
Those
and
printers are called platters.
Platters, right. And then, for
Good.
example, if you have an in-driver vehicle or you have your own vehicle and you start in your own driving or courier service, that type of printing. So it will be printed on like a transparent paper and paste onto the vehicle.
Right. Hold on. I come in here. 2 persons put cost in the chat. Why cost is crucial?
Well,
Anyone use cost? No, well, let me hear from them. Grant and Wells said cost. Why cost? Why is cost a crucial thing while you're choosing printer?
You can afford
It has to be affordable so they can afford the big ones.
Repeat that.
Affordability.
Affordability.
That you can afford it.
All right, that is true. Because sometimes the cost of the printer, right, far outweighs the functionality or the maintenance of it.
Yes, sir. For the ink and the toner maintenance.
Something about the brand you pay for too.
All right.
Sir.
Very good. Very good.
I've been on for a while now.
Oh, sorry, I'm about a person. Sorry, go ahead.
Sir, I'm not necessarily talking about the ink, the printer itself cost. I'm talking about like the ink cost and the paper.
To maintain it.
And the maintenance of it.
That is true. That is true. Sometimes the cost of the ink and the maintenance is so high, it far outweighs the value of what the printer is. Very good.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Can someone else share screen? I'm gonna try and get home.
Oh, thank you very much. Yes. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
You can stop share.
And safe travel home.
Thank you.
All right. So who's going to pick up from her?
They always send it in the group, like the thing that they share and so on.
Yeah, man. I mean, who is want to present? All right, Kian is presenting, so we can continue. Are we all following so far?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I hope I don't lose anyone.
Yes.
So we're gonna move on to.
As
So
long as
remember,
they attach it in the canvas, sir. Sorry, because I'm a bit busy.
okay, all right. All right, so remember, there's always two categories of printers, impact and non-impact, all right?
Yeah.
And soft copy means intangible. The output is temporary, and you can only see what's there.
Yeah.
So a monitor, a speaker, or a projector will display an output result, which is referred to as intangible. Abigail, you have your hand up. Okay. Storage devices. Storage devices. I'm going to tell you something about storage device that you will not forget. When you come out to storage device, you're looking at something that's going to retain information for a long time. Okay? So storage devices normally hold information for a very, very long time. So what comes to mind when you think about storage device? You should be thinking about your hard drive, your CD, your thumb drive. What else?
Yes, they still use that.
What? Floppy disk?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Very good.
Memory
All right. So you can...
cards too as well.
What?
Memory card. The memory card thing.
SD
Memory
cards.
cards. Thank you very much. Memory cards. I don't hear anybody say records inside here.
People still use that.
Sorry, what did you say?
Records. You know when you used to play
Cassette,
records?
sir. Cassette.
45 or LP, which one?
All right. There you go.
No,
There you go. All
Sir,
right.
cassette as well.
Yes, some old folks inside here.
So remember when the cassette used to reload?
My parents were very mature people.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You have some young persons here who don't know what you're talking about. So let's keep it neutral.
Well, the guy just said vinyls, which is correct, but he didn't specify if it was a 45 or a LP.
Okay.
All right. You just lost the young generation. Continue reading for me, please.
So soft copy, intangible output. The output is temporary and cannot be physically held. Example, monitors, speakers, and projectors. Continue. Storage devices. Storage devices hold data and programs permanently for future use. Magnetic storage uses magnetism to store data on a spinning disk or tape. Example, hard disk, HDD.
That's why it's called HDD.
Hard disk drive.
Right. So that's what it look like. That's what it look like in the inside, okay? Okay. Continue.
Optical storage uses a laser to read or write data on a disk. Example, CDs, DVDs, Blu-ray disc.
All right. So CD stands for compact disc, whereas DVD stands for digital versatile disc.
We need to know that. Yes, sir. No, because they always say it and I always forget what it actually means, you know, but okay. Continue.
Okay. Yes.
What's DVD again?
Digital.
What did Google say? What DVD is?
Digital versatile disc.
Thank you very much.
Okay, flash drive uses flash memory and non-volatile solid-state storage medium. They are fast, portable, and durable. Example, USB flash drive or solid-state drives.
Good. What does USB stand for?
Pushing in your pocket.
Oh, universal serial bus, is that it?
Thank you. That's what it stands for. Thank you.
Wait,
Whenever when you come across acronyms in IT, you need to search for them here.
Okay.
Solid state means that it has no moving parts. And when you have a device that is solid state, you can read information to it and write information from it faster because it has no moving parts, okay? So therefore, if you're buying a hard drive, buy a solid state drive. Rather than buying a HDD hard disk drive, buy a solid state drive. It's more durable, it's faster, and it's more reliable. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Good.
sir.
Costs a little bit more, but it works out better. So that's your solid state drive. Look what it looks like. Different. No moving parts.
At what point in time would we use that?
Go again?
What would we use that for exactly?
All right. Well, that's a very good question. Your thumb drive, your jump drive is solid state. This is what makes it up. Your memory stick, your chip in your car, in your bank card and stuff. This is what makes it up. Okay? It's easier to read. It's much more durable to read. And if you remember, you remember what a CD looks like in comparison to what your thumb drive look like?
Yes,
Once
sir.
if you put in a CD to replay in your car, it takes a long time for read. Putting your thumb drive inside your car, it takes a much quicker time to read, isn't it so?
Yes, sir.
I don't use
Yes, sir.
Sir, I wanted to ask
And
a question,
it's
sir.
easily disturbed.
Yes.
So that would be like a memory chip.
Yes. There's somebody who wants to ask a question for the longest time. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, sir. I wanted to ask you. You were on the topic of storage devices.
Yeah.
Under what category would cloud storage fall?
All right. Cloud is its own category by itself.
Okay.
Cloud in its own new nice category by itself.
That's
That
true.
can only be accessed over the internet.
Right. So
is
before you realize is only these used to be around until cloud come about. So that's why cloud have to be in any own category.
Okay, sir.
All right.
So it's not in the
Wonderful.
physical form. It's
All right. Continue. All right. So in terms of storage and memory, you need to know this. You need to know this. The smallest unit of storage or memory is a bit. It's either 0 or 1. Then the next unit above that, it's a byte. 8 bits come together to make a byte. So the letter T, which is a character, is made up of 8 bits that are joined together to make the letter T in a computer. So how much bits are used to store the word the?
3.
No.
24.
But it make up
24. 24.
24 is correct.
24, sir.
24 is correct.
So repeat the
That's
question.
I was asking how much bits are used to store the word the.
Okay, and how you get the 24?
Because one character is 8.
Oh,
One letter stores 8 bits.
okay. Okay.
Excellent. You see, some people follow. I like that. Good. All right. Moving away from bits, the next category above that is kilobytes, and it's 1024 bits to make up a kilobyte, and that can store
A few
what's it?
A few paragraphs.
Few paragraphs. Right. And going above that is what? Megabytes.
Byte.
Megabytes is
A small image or a song.
right. Very good. And then above that you have what?
Gigabyte.
Gigabytes. It can store a movie,
Or a software program.
a software program. And above that you have what?
Terabytes.
Terabyte.
Terabyte. Enough to store what?
Hundreds of movies.
Hundreds of movies or massive gate
Right,
library.
perfect. So listen to this and don't get confused. if you're buying a computer nowadays, it's recommend. Listen to me now. Listen to me carefully. Two of the most valuable things that you need to pay attention to in buying a computer is the memory and the storage. Okay. Memory is temporary. Storage is permanent. The measurement for memory and the measurement for storage are the same because memory and storage are similar. Memory is temporary. Storage is long time, permanent. Are we clear? So when the computer is working, it stores everything in memory. When you want to save it for a long time use, you store it, you put it to storage. So when you create a Word document, you file new Word document, you don't give it a file name yet, you're working in memory. When you go file save as, assignment 1, you're putting that information in storage. Are we clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Clear?
sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. And that's why the unit of measurements are the same for both. Now, the more memory you buy in a computer and the more storage you buy in a computer will allow you the price to go up. Are we clear?
Mhm. So, sir, how they make us buy storage on iCloud?
Because storage on iCloud is separate and apart from the physical device that you're using. And it is so essential because if you lose the physical device you're using, you can retrieve the data that is stored in the cloud and put it on a new device and move on.
But still, regarding the cloud, if you don't have good memory, it's gonna be hard for you to access what's on the cloud, like to use it temporarily.
Very good. And like, see, you're thinking like computer people know, even though you're not a computer, it's because you're reasoning. And I like that. And that's the whole idea of what IT is. IT is supposed to bring about awareness of the technologies that are out there that you're currently using. So you can appreciate them more. And that's what you're really doing in this class right now. And I like that. I'm going to stop right here for tonight. All right? I'm not going to overload you. When we come back next week, Tuesday, we're going to pick up and I'm going to give you some questions to check if you remember what we have been going through so far. On your own, you can read the other 2 sheets, or is one more sheet that covers the end.
Week again,
that's
next
it.
week.
That's it.
Oh, that was it. I was talking about multimedia devices.
Tuesday.
No, man, don't mix it up.
So just upload the documents, please, so that I can present it for the study meeting.
Upload the document?
Yes, on Canva.
This document here?
Yes,
Yes.
sir.
Oh, okay. No problem. I'll upload it.
PowerPoint as well.
You can put everything, well, you can put the things them on Canva because some of us have access to Canvas.
I need to talk to wait. I need to talk to the IT team to determine how much I can put up online because they have their own notes. So I'll find out. Okay.
Oh, okay.
But persons that don't have access to Canva, don't worry. That's why I have we have the meeting group. So
Yes.
I'm presenting and sharing the screen, and everybody that clicks on the link gets access to view what's happening on the Google meeting.
That's good. That's very good.
Okay,
In
sir,
part.
what can be is in the group, in our group. So
Sir,
we
you
can-
also had another document that you said you were going to upload about storage.
All right. Anything I present, I'm gonna try my best to upload them. Okay.
Sure.
Because
No,
of
you
the
said
time. Oh,
a different document.
yeah, man. No problem. I will present it next class. It's a PowerPoint.
Okay, no problem.
Guys,
And
I sent
Or
the
so
link
you could
once
have just
again,
send it to
please.
us in the chat and we'll read it in our own time. So when you come next week, we'll have a better understanding while you present.
All right, no problem. What I'll do,
The link.
guys, what I'll do as soon as possible, where I have access to put up information, I'll put it up, and you can on Canvas, so you can actually share it.
No, painkillers.
Not a problem, sir.
Okay.
Sir, also the previous PowerPoint on the first lesson that we had, can you upload that as well?
All right, I'll talk to the IT team and see if they will allow me to do it, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Sir, you can just send it in the chat just in case it can't up on Canva.
Thank you very much.
Right.
All right. Let me do that now before I
Yes, sir, that's what I was saying.
before I get through in the bus. Let me just
And
jump
send
on.
the presentation and store it so we can go through it in our spare time till next week.
You know what? Everything?
Yes, sir. We not come to fail, you know.
Yes, please.
And we don't want to repeat it.
No, man. People don't repeat my courses.
That's
We don't have the money to afford that right now.
All right.
Sir, I think you have some little quick question at the end.
Yeah,
I was
I'm
about
on-
to ask that.
I that me just ask him now. But sir, you can bring it back the next week because I have 4 minutes left.
All good.
I'm going to send you 3. I'm going to send you 3.
Sir, I can stop sharing.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. It's not allowing me to send 3 one time, so I'm going to send this one first. Yes.
Sir, when you don't read every class, my God.
And this, I'm going to send you. So that was the one that we did last week. Generations, I'm going to do that now, and categories of computer. I can put up these two same time.
Guys, also save the document as well because I am running low on storage. So.
You need to get some cloud storage.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
Sure.
All right. So we'll pick up next week for the theory class, but for the lab class is something different. All right. So when I come to lab class, we will talk about what we do in lab class. All right.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes,
All
sir.
right.
Yes,
Have
sir.
a good evening. I'll see you.
Okay,
bye, sir. Sir, before you go away.
Bye, sir.
Bye, sir.
Wait, sorry, you did
Sir,
leave
before-
your number in the group at any given
No,
point?
no. I don't do that.
Or your email?
My email is easy to remember. It's Christopher.rose@ecc.edu.jm. Somebody had a question before I go.
Yes, sir. This is my first class. When you say lab,
You need to look at your timetable and see when there is a tutorial session is and who is the teacher.
I believe I was on Saturday.
Okay.
That's my email. Bye. See you around.
Okay, take care, sir.
Can somebody
Will be a
send these
problem.
the link the things in the group, please? Somebody share them in the group.
Hi, good night, guys.
Good night.
You'll be uploading the recording for this on Canvas also, right?
That is right, but it's based on when he gets the chance.
I think if not Canvas, then maybe YouTube because he would have uploaded the first one on YouTube. If it doesn't-
Okay, I'm seeing the first one on
He
Canvas.
uploads them on YouTube, but also on Canva, but it takes some time on Canva. That's why he also does it on YouTube.
Okay, thank you. What's the YouTube link for it?
Say tomorrow.
You guys see all the recordings for the other class on Canvas, or is just me alone can't see any?
What again?
I'm saying on Canvas where he showed us where to find the recordings. Are you seeing other recordings for the other classes that you've done before?
Yes. Yes, because over the study session we saw the videos. However, I was stating to them that it's best that we do watch the videos on our own time because it does take up time. And we try to get across the first units for all of the courses in a 3 hour range, 3.5 hour range. So the videos would really carry us up to 6 hours. So we prefer to do it on our own time. So the study session mainly focuses on the main points. So we don't forget it should there be a pop-up quiz or anything like that.
All right, thank you.
All right, so I'm gonna send the PDFs that he sent in the chat here in the group. So as long as you click the link for the WhatsApp, you'll see it.
You can send the link for the YouTube channel also.
Repeat?
You can send the link for the YouTube.
I will try because I'm low, really low on storage, and I just bought storage recently, so I'm gonna try that. Because
Excuse me, guys. We're all still in the meeting.
storage. Somebody was saying something?
Yes, I was just asking, what are we discussing right now? Because I noticed we're all still in the meeting.
Oh no, we were just covering read the videos on YouTube as well as the WhatsApp link and something else. It just hit my brain. But once you come to WhatsApp, the study group, everything is related there. So everybody give them own input and whatnot in the group. So nobody now miss out on anything.
So
Thanks,
the
Peter.
link I'm seeing here, we should just join that group.
Yes, it's a study group, but not only for studying. We share our
Oh.
info.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. All right, good night, guys.
All right, take care tomorrow, guys.